Alright everyone, welcome back to Gamer Slice and welcome back to some GWENT. So this is going to be the end of April stream, of the April season. We're almost at pro rank. We are rank 1. I was stuck at rank 2 for about 2 weeks. But I managed to get to rank 1 last night. And I wanna show something off. As people roll in, I might go back to this later, but I just want to mention this. Let's see. Is the match history going to show? Yep. Alright. So, check this sucker out. So here's the stats. Much different. I mean, last stream we were losing pretty bad, but much different than it was that stream before. When I was playing at rank 3, it was like even when I got to rank 2, the win stats were very good. I had won about probably about 70. I think it was like about 70% of the matches I played. Now I've actually lost more times than I've won, and we got 2 draws. So you can see. Actually, I should be looking at current season here. So overall, Skellige, 13 of 20 have been wins. That's actually a positive win ratio. New audio output device. Oh, okay. And then Scoia'tael, 11 out of 21. So not quite as good, but still decent. We're still above 50%. But here's where it gets kind of bad. So Nilfgaard, I've played 17 matches with Nilfgaard. 5 wins. Only 5 wins. Pretty sad. Northern Realms, 5 wins out of 14 matches. Not great. And Monsters, 5 wins out of 13 matches. Syndicate, 3 wins out of 10. So that's like a 30% win rate right there. So not good. But check out how this happens. So I'm gonna filter this just by ranked. I'm actually gonna go back to the beginning. Here, don't mind this for a moment. Alright, so Gorek, let's see, was the last player we played. Okay, so this was the last March game. So beginning of the season, you know, win loss, win loss, win win, loss loss. We get some wins. We're doing some pretty steady climbing here. It's not terrific, but then we went on this huge win streak. I think it was what? Is it 12 games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, nine games. And then we had a loss, and then we had three more. So it was almost 12. It was 9, but very smooth. I think this we were playing. I don't know if it was Maddock Bomb or Dwarves, but anyway, we're doing good still. 2 weeks ago. Okay. And here's where it goes all wrong. So this is like right before, I think, the previous stream, or maybe there was one stream before this, but anyway, I started out the day. I remember talking about this. I was like, man, I did one tiny misplay, and it caused a draw where it could have been a decent win by like 3 or 4 points if I wouldn't have messed it up. Anyway, and then it was just almost all downhill from there. So it was draw, loss, loss, loss. Then we had a win, then 2 losses, then a win, loss, win. 4 losses in a row, 2 wins. And you ready for it? Here's where it gets bad. I almost have an entire page of losses. Those last two, I believe, on this page were win. Yeah. So we had massive loss streak. And it didn't seem to matter what I played. Skellige was the only one I did a draw with, but we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 losses. Well, there's a draw in the middle of this, but basically 17 losses and a draw in a row. Yeah. And then I got my 2 wins. I was feeling pretty good about that, but I knew it wasn't going to last. And then so we went loss. And then this was a loss, 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 loss. So 4 losses, a win. Then 3 more losses and a win. And it's just the other day is when it started feeling kind of okay. So I played this first one with Scoia'tael. We got 2 losses. This one was just really bad. I think I had really bad draws or something. And then right here with Scoia'tael, I'm trying to remember what I played. Yes, this is. I know what this is. Oh, okay, yeah. This was a new deck I was trying out right here. This one might not have been. I think this was bombs. But then this is a new deck. We're going to play this. It might be the opening deck on the stream. And then this is what got me to rank 1. I played Skellige Witchers, and it just worked. And then afterwards, I kind of just tried dicking around with some stuff here. This was just constructs. I wanted to play a game for the heck of it. These were pretty narrow losses, but I think it was the last game, I had a really bad final set of plays in my series. Didn't play very well. So anyway, yeah, we had 17 losses in a row, and then we eventually kind of came back, and I'm feeling like we're doing a bit better now. So I'm ready to win some games and hopefully get to pro rank. So with that being said, we are just a few games away from pro rank. I did lose those last ones, so we're reset here. So we're actually 6 games away from in pro rank, but we'll complete the mosaic in 5. So as you can see here, I'm gonna try a Tatterwing deck. Let me make sure. Okay, I just had to. Haven't actually been checking the stream here yet, to be fair. Okay, we've been going for 7 minutes. Okay, I got food though, but I wanted to do a quick intro to the video, so we're gonna let some people roll in. Perhaps, or if I'm ready to go, we're gonna go. But we have lots of catching up to do here. Let me see what it sounds like. We have lots of catching up to do here. Okay, it sounds good enough. So we're pretty close with Skellige and Scoia'tael, and even somewhat Nilfgaard, but I don't think this is gonna be the highest one. So I do want to try to boost my MMR as much as I can. So I'm probably gonna play monsters right here. We're gonna try out the Tatterwing deck because I was thinking the Lara Darn is gonna actually get reverted. Which, by the way, I got some other stuff here. Ba-doop-doo. So right here, these are just stuff that I considered for this deck that we're doing. Some considerations just in case I forget to mention it when we're going through the deck. Ardgaith is a consideration. Basically what would have to happen, this is my first run through the deck, by the way, that we'll see in a second. The deck currently in the game is exactly like this, where I'm over by 8 provisions. Most likely what I'm going to do before I play it, we're going to take the Morvid out. I love the Morvid. I love the way the card plays. It's a great finisher, and a pretty safe finisher at that. But I think the easiest thing is just to take out the 12 and put it in a 4, and that's how we're going to be able to get it playable. But potentially if we take out the Morvid and like a 7 or 2, I can't remember exactly the math. I think we take one of the 5s down to a 4 and then one of the 7s down to a 4. and we can fit an 8, I believe. So Ardgaith is consideration. Ethereal, pretty strong consideration here too. Um, Jotun, also a consideration. We'd have to put in Ice Giants though. So this is in general just a kind of like cool thing we could do with the deck. I'll explain why these matter shortly, but yeah, the Ice Giants would have to be in the deck and not be played from hand. And I believe there are 5 provisions. So it is kind of costly to include this. So I don't think we would, but in a different version of it, I think it could work with the Tatooine deck. If I put like a little bit of Thrive in there, I think the Sir Scratch-A-Lot could also be really strong. Triangle within a triangle also is very, very good here, I think, perhaps. So, because we're kind of short on points, so being able to play this for a point boost on one of my units could work quite well, especially like maybe an Alpha Werewolf or something. It'll play okay, um, but it also is a good just removal tool. But I don't know if it's the best. Imlerith's Wrath is a little more contingent, but I think it's less flexible. And this one doesn't necessarily guarantee a removal. But if we use it tactically at the right time before a card grows too much, we could make it work. So that's kind of thing. And then this is the Balance Council. So I'm going to be returning to this later. This was the previous month stuff just to remind myself of it. But we're going to vote for a revert. I think I'm not actually, I think most of them I'm pretty happy with. The only ones I plan on voting for a revert for, we're going to see how the Lara Darn plays. I haven't actually seen it played against me a lot, but I feel like maybe she should be reverted, but I don't think the coalitions are really pushing for that. So honestly, this Balance Council wasn't too bad on the power side, on power decreases. I think it makes pretty good sense, actually. It's just a shame I didn't play Elves last month with the Ailerin, because that was the time to play her. However, this is definitely, I think, Royal Inspiration. Actually, wasn't this Royal Inspiration? I don't know. I don't know about that one. But Heist, I think we are going to revert, considering they nerfed it pretty hard. Hive Mind probably is okay. Vivaldi Bank, I think we probably vote to revert that. We might vote to revert Megascope as well. And as far as anything else, these are buffs. Highland Warlords, I actually think I could see myself voting for it. Coup is like one of the most certain ones though. Definitely a revert on Coup. Probably a revert on Highland Warlord. And I think a revert on Megascope. I think Heist, I kind of would like it to be playable. People just know how to play around it. I just want to be able to play it again, and maybe 13 Provisions could help a little bit. But I think honestly the Brie Cree actually being at 5 is the main thing that shut it down. So we're kind of so on those. But I'm thinking basically 3 reverts, and then everything else will be new. We might revert the Lara Darn as well. But that's kind of what it's looking like as far as Balance Council goes. So I'm gonna go get some food here, and then we're gonna hop into some games. So for challenges, I need to win 3 with Nilfgaard, and besides this, we're gonna play a little bit of Relics. I'm not gonna worry about Firesworn, but these are like bugged too, because I've like played games where I haven't even been playing Firesworn. I play against an opponent who plays Firesworn, and it gives it to me. Also, some that will say like win a game after playing so many cards from a certain set, and I'll play the cards from the set and I'll lose the game, but it will still give it to me. So these are kind of all over the place, but I just need to get 45 ranks by the end of the month of May, so we're chilling with that. I'm not too worried about this. but I think for sure I'm gonna play one game with relics because we are behind on monsters, and I think monsters is gonna be probably our third or fourth highest. I'm gonna leave Syndicate behind. We might push for Northern Realms as well, but I think it's just too many games. So I think I'd rather just do the 9 here, and then we need 8 here. So that's 17 plus however many that is, 17 plus 13. So that's 30 games. That's a lot of games. I don't know that we'll get it in this stream. To be honest, we probably won't get all of them at all. But we're definitely going to finish these 2 off and Nilfgaard since it's so close. And I feel like I got some strong decks. But we're going to be playing monsters with Tatterwing, so the Tatterwing might actually get us to pro rank. We'll see. But yeah, so that's going to be the plan. Let's go to the deck builder here. We'll finalize this deck in one of the forms, and then we'll probably jump in. First game will be with this, and then I think we'll just slam some Nilfgaard games with these 2 decks, and I don't know if we'll try my version of Assimilate. This one probably needs to get deleted. And I might actually play this because I want to see how it does in this meta. So, oops, I accidentally backed out. Alright, gonna get the food, and we'll get going on the Tatterwing deck. Alright, I'm back. So, I think the plan once I get pro rank, I gotta take a little bit more of a step back from the game. But as you can see, it's like I'm struggling to actually get the matches this month, so I've been kind of playing less and less. Hive Mind's just good value. I might later talk about this. We might just jump into it. The 4 units that are played, there's not an exact order that we're going to want to play them in, but there's generally they're going to be our first picks, and then the other 2 they're going to be our latter picks. So Lara Dorn, this is, well, first of all, let's go with Tatterwing. Tatterwing's the big thing in this deck, and also tactical advantage. I think we're going to need every point we get. Oh, actually, you know what? I think we're gonna go Curse Scroll on it. We might need to. This probably sounds really bad me eating while doing this, but just eating some leftover Del Taco from a couple days ago. Or maybe it was yesterday. Anyway, so Tatterwing is a beast. It's got immunity, so these are protected points. It's 1 power, 13 provisions. It's our highest cost card in the game. In this deck, I mean. At the start of the game, set the power of all other units in your deck to 1 and own power to 25. So there's a few like strategies with this. Basically, you have to have at least 13 units. So, 13 units you do include generally need to be very low powered units. So, already Naglfar, Wolfpack, more of it if we're playing with it, but we're not. They won't get lose any value. However, these other ones will lose a bit of value, but they're still going to be pretty solid here. So this is not a like net deck version of it, by the way. This is something that I came up with just from seeing some Tatterwing decks played in the past. But what I knew going in, I knew I was going to use Tatterwing, Hive Mind, and Larador. Mostly these two. And the Saraquan, of course, we need some Frost for the Larador. Everything else, though, was kind of just whatever looks like would be good. This is, I think, probably the most unorthodox pick in the deck. Possibly the Oxenford Scholar too, but I think we might take it out. So, Tatterwing, you want minimal units first of all. So we're not quite down all the way there, but the 4 provision card we put in might actually be a special. I'm just thinking about how bad this probably sounds me eating, but man, I'm hungry. And I wanted to get kind of started on this because I don't have much time. And I have to wrap up probably at the latest by maybe 1:32. So we're streaming for like maybe 5.5 hours max. But if we make it to pro rank before that, I don't really care about the MMR that much. But season ends at, I believe, 2 p.m. tomorrow. So there's only like 16, 17 hours left. So, anyway, Larador is disloyal. So you play on the enemy side. Damage self by the total duration of frost on enemy rows. Death, and remember, Larador is going to be down to 1. So even 1 turn of frost is good enough. Which is great because, like, Naglfar crew spawn frost on an enemy row for 2 turns. So we can literally play the Naglfar crew and then immediately play the Larador next. So Death Wish boost all enemy units by 2, and remember, enemy units in that case means my units, because it's played on my opponent's side of the field. When your opponent plays a gold wild hunt unit with Larador while she's in your graveyard, they also replay Lardorn from your graveyard and give it doomed. So unless they banish it, we're going for this next into Red Riders. And this is why I say that the Ardgaith, I think is what it's called, or Angaith, for 8 provisions is a potential card we could use. But notice, this does say when your opponent plays a gold wild hunt unit. So we can't just include that. We have to have a tutor for whatever we play to get the frost there. Otherwise, I would just play that instead of the Gales. But anyway, so we're going to do that twice. The second time she will come back at 4 though, so that's why we need this. But we can spawn frost on an enemy row for 4 turns, or we can do it. Basically, we're probably gonna do spawn frost on both enemy rows for 2 turns. So that'll thumb her out and immediately kill her. See, this is why the Lara Dorn from 5 to 4 is a huge deal, because normally she would only really be able to be effectively played in a white frost deck unless you had, what is it, Ungaith or Ardgaith? I need to Ardgaith. Unless you had this one in the deck. I mean, you could still play it in here, but you'd have to like Naglfar crew and then Red Riders, like this into Red Riders. So there's more setup for sure. But anyway, Alpha Werewolf's good. He gets dropped down to 1, but we're gonna be able to boost a beast in our hand by the number of cards in our hand. So that's a really good way of getting points. We're gonna be able to do a 9-point boost on a beast. We don't have many beasts though. We basically have Tatterwing. We have Saraquan. And the beast, believe it or not, is not a beast. It's a specter, so we don't have that one. But we have the 2 wolf packs as well. So we have 4 targets for that. Generally, Tatterwing is going to be, if we have it in hand, Tatterwing is going to be the pick just because it's got immunity, so we protect those points. There is also consideration. I've thought about doing something to like maybe do like a decoy. I thought, but I looked into decoy, and decoy doesn't work the way I thought it did. I thought it worked the way it did in original Gwent, where it just returns the card to your hand, you can play it again. But it actually shuffles it into your deck, and then you draw a card. So it's not necessarily good. But if decoy worked the way it did in original Gwent, I would consider putting that in there for like an Alpha Werewolf or a Saraquan, or well, I think that's probably it. I guess maybe the Night Wraith potential, although it's kind of weak. But yeah, definitely these 2 would be very good candidates for decoy. But I don't think it's going to be... I mean, you can kind of gamble with it, but I don't know it's going to be that effective. The Beast, my concern is that this might have a hard time sticking. So, because normally you'd play this, you get a 2-point boost. It's at 6, which puts it at easy removal range. Well, now it's going to be at 3 after a 2-point boost. So it might get removed. So this might just be something we're going to have to scrap altogether. But it's kind of a good idea, I think. And then Bone Talisman, it's a little bit spendy for this deck. But, like having 2 of them at least. But we are going to be going pretty wide, and there's a good chance that most rounds we might fill up the row. I've even potentially considered the Armored Arrakis, but we're losing 4 points initially. And we have to use a lot of our spawns quickly unless we get the unless we get the spontaneous evolution. So I decided to opt out of that. But Spontaneous Evolution is going to be really clutch cards. Arrakis Nest is going to be particularly good if we're needing to proc Hive Mind and we've already used some leader charges, or if like we're doing a Lara Darn in around 3, we need to get more buys on the board. That could be good. By itself, it only plays for 4 points, so it's a 4 for 4, which doesn't seem like much. But when used at the right times, it can actually be pretty good, especially with proccing Hive Mind, because you can actually get like one of the cards is going to allow us to actually transform one of these into I think it's a Kikimor Warrior, so it'll allow us to transform 1-point cards into a 3-point card, so it's like a 2-point return engine after that, as long as the opponent doesn't shut it down. So coupled with that, I mean, this is probably one of the most underwhelming plays, but it is what it is. Wolfpack also boosts stealth by 1 for each allied unit on this row, so since we're going to swarm, we're going to go pretty wide. This should be able to play for like, like 9 points sometimes, which is pretty nice. But like, yeah, I'm expecting anywhere between like maybe 6 at worst, but like maybe 6 to 9 points, so that's not too bad. This is what, like I said, I think we're going to have to take that more of it. I mean, that's 18 points we're taking out, but this top section, like the other 12-point cards, I think are non-negotiable. So I think we might want to take this out. So Oxenford Scholar, it's very popular in dragon decks because a lot of the dragons are above 11. Only one of them is not, or 11 or above. Boost stealth by 1 for each card. Actually, it might be 2, but anyway, by 1 for each card with a provision cost of 11 or higher in your starting deck. So now we're going down. We're only having 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, that's going to be a 5-point. Or be getting dropped to 1. So actually, Oxenford Scholar is not going to be the way to go. I mean, it's still okay points, I guess. But I think we can do better than that. So I just need 3 cards at 4 provisions. So we're going to go all here. We need 2 of them to be units. I wonder if it's ever worth it to take this as a thin. It's pretty bad though, because like, especially if you brick them, then it's nasty. This could potentially be good. We just don't have a lot of ways to kill it though, and that's why I don't really want to take that. Actually thrives. I just realized this is... It might actually be worth it. I'm gonna put one of them in there. We'll see. Goes on. This is the one I was talking about. Kikimor Warrior, or destroy an allied unit and spawn a Kikimor Warrior on this row. Actually, I guess it doesn't consume. Well, I did say it destroys, so it's only a 2-point return engine, but it's not terrible. These play for 3 initially. The thing is, we don't have a whole lot of units that are going to be coming down bigger. Like, we're only getting 1 boost off the Alpha Werewolf. And then we got Tatterwing and... Ooh, you know what? I just thought of this. Living Armor, it's 10 though. This would be a good unit for this deck, because it's going to get reset to 1, but it's always just going to be worth 10, so... how could I fit that in if I did it though? Because I would have taken out the 12. If we reduce it to 10, we'd be above by 6 provisions. So I'd have to take out like 2 7s and drop them. I'd have to take out like a Beast and a Bone Talisman probably, and drop them down to 4 provisions, which I don't really want to do. keep that on the back burner, but it's definitely a good consideration. Depeller, though, I'm trying to think, do we need to... There's not that many defenders, but we do have a heat wave. You know, the Peller's usually there just for the Purify. So I think I'm kind of okay with throwing a Peller in. Unless we get a better unit. Even a Slizzard, I suppose. Well... Nah, not really. Dominance could work in certain situations. Just gotta find one more unit here. Actually, not a unit, but we need a. This might be good on like Beast or something if somebody doesn't lock it right away. Teleportation. Not really anything there. It's good. Actually, the Peller is probably not going to be the play. I think for our 4 provision, this actually makes more sense. Because we get an organic, so this actually is going to do 3, 4. I don't think it's a vampire, but it's going to do 4 points instead of just 1. So we'll take Peller out, put Feast of Blood. We need, I'm just looking at see what else we got here. This could be actually good for the Beast. Okay, so 4 provisions. So I think what we'll do, we need a unit. Play for 6. I guess that's not terrible. Maybe a drown or 2. That's a movement tech. That's actually kind of nice. I mean, this could be, we have to kill it though. You know, we got the movement tech here. Really need to figure out what we're gonna do. I don't know. I like the Wyvern Shield. I think it seems good to me. I think it's a card I want to play with more and see what we can do with it. So I'm gonna swap the Purify out. And we'll do, I think we'll do a Drowner. Could do another Necker, but we need something to deal with a Defender just in case that comes up since we got the Heat Wave. Alright. Let's give this version a shot. So I'm gonna start out with this in just the casual mode. Now, what I will say, I don't know what we're going to be dealing with here right now, but what I have noticed is that we are I think the casual mode might be somewhat overrun by bots at this point. Alright.
You shall die, world.
Yep, and it's always these kind of portraits from like Thronebreaker. And it's always these short names, so it's like literally like European bot accounts or something. Alright. We need to put that back. Don't really care about. Well, we might be able to put Tatooine back. I don't have like the wide boost shit, which is the problem though. There we go, we got it now. So I don't know if I think probably Arrakis Nest would be like the first play. Okay. I keep forgetting that organic cards do get an extra spawn here, so that might be okay. Do they actually have old spirit tip in there? That's the question. Playing White Frost, which is actually really bad for us. But I think this is probably a good time to use this one. Okay, yeah, so they don't actually wait, this row increases. Oh, it's when it takes damage. Oops, I've kind of messed it up. So I just sunk the 2 damage for nothing. Should have used this one to damage it.
Resistance is futile.
If we just kill it outright though, I don't think it really does much. Yourself by 1 for each allied unit on this row. Yeah, White Frost is like the perfect counter to this deck. But they got all the frost out, so I'm kind of okay with this. probably okay. This deck actually has more points than you think it would. Okay, actually old Spear Tip, I just realized he's gonna proc, isn't he? But I don't even know if they actually had. Now, granted, in an actual competitive game, I would do something different about this. But given it's a bot, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not. Yeah, it's not even in deck. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Okay. Yeah, it sucks that I can't even get non-bot matches in casual anymore. I don't know what happened, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll do a spawn. We need some points here, so slam that down. We're still in it. Striga. Um. I think we can probably go Hive Mind now. Yeah, I'm gonna go Hive Mind. So we'll do this one first. This one. I don't know if that was the right order. Might have wanted those last two in a different order, but this is definitely probably the move. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. That's not enough. I'm gonna do the spawns here. So this is all right. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh shoot, it's still not quite enough, but it's only actually going to proc on dominance, so it doesn't. Actually, I can just do one more spawn. This is fine. Wait. I'm pretty sure it includes self. This is actually a good time to test this out. It's kind of important too. Yeah, okay, it does include self. That's a good elimination right there. And then the winning play would just be Bone Talisman here, I think. And we win the round.
Go on! Show me what this toy you wield can do!
Boost. Of course we get this one in there though. Then spawn a drone on this row. Cooldown 1. Whenever you play an organic card, boost self by 1. Okay, yeah, so probably should have done it the way around. They actually passed. It's interesting. This is my first time ever playing Tatooine deck, by the way, so I'm not like super skilled at it, but I kind of know the general idea. What we're gonna want to go for, I think, unfortunately I can't look at it, but We'd want to probably do our spontaneous evolution on this guy right here, on the Kikimor hatchling. Anyway, it's kind of bad. We're not going to play in very far here. In fact, I'm going to try something here. We're just going to do one spawn here. Actually, I can get a pretty decent number of spawns by one or consume an allied drone. So Predator, in order to do this, I have to be higher power than whatever I'm damaging on the other row. Okay, so let's just try. I'm gonna try for a 2-0 push here. See what happens. Oh, it's the next one I play gives shield. Okay, so yeah, I gotta be careful with that. For some reason I was thinking it was the next round. So generally we're gonna want to do the shield, and then we're probably gonna want to beast immediately afterward. Oh, consume an allied drone, so I can't actually kill this. My bad.
Corpses overboard. Live ones to the cage.
I haven't even got the Tatooine though, which is crazy. Okay, they actually just kind of helped me out here. Yeah, I'm just gonna play all the cards here. 3. You spawn one or more insectoids, gain a charge. I'm just gonna shut this down altogether. Bingo. Alright, we do. It's gonna be a pretty sad Naglfar, but it's not really gonna matter with the Lara Doran because we're gonna get so much boost anyway.
Any last words?
Coordination on there, that's fine.
Run, run. Not get far.
Yeah, we're not even gonna be able to get to a round 3, which kind of sucks though.
All of them.
So much hatred,
So we get
so much spite.
It's pretty good. Pretty good short round for this deck. 38 points in. Is it 4 cards or 5? 5 cards, that's not great. 4 cards, that's alright. Especially considering we had a little bit of control mixed in there. So. But like I said, I'm like 95, 99, probably 99% sure these are all bots. I just don't. I forgot I could actually do that. But they're all there. They all have like 1 win on the Mosaic. They all one trick a deck. So I have no idea what's even going on with that. But it's like somebody. I mean, to be fair, well, I was gonna say they play better than the built-in bot, but I actually don't think they do. I think playing against AI is probably more of a challenge. So let's try. I don't know if we should try the Tatterwing deck though. I don't know. It might be that I struggle with playing it, so we should try to do that before I start making any progress. So let's go ahead and do that. Go back to a wood sword, I suppose. Wooden sword. A sword. There we go. Potion. Maybe the new one, the Leshen card back. Let's go. Alright, here we go. First Tatterwing game in ranked. I forgot, I said I was going to start out by playing the relics one, because we do need one with relics. So we will do that at some point tonight, but... Alright. Stockpile.
I hate portals.
I'm a little bit worried about that because it's Siege, so they're probably going to be able to get really easy eliminations on some of my cards. I do have the shield though. I think we can do with that. So, these guys might get okay thrive value actually. And we just need a Naglfar crew with the cursed scroll. So that's my second. Okay, let's try it. I know we're gonna grab that, and let's put back. I'm gonna put back the heat wave. This could be a mistake, but it's probably Siege though. Like honestly, if they play a Karak frigate, which is probably what they're gonna open with, I mean they might be like, well, we don't know what they're playing yet. We don't want okay, the Rafter's Vengeance.
It hasn't
Could have actually been
backfired
a
yet.
decent heat wave, to be honest.
I'm an officer.
I was
I'm a
considering
gentleman.
getting one of these because I'm not sure we need all of them.
I pass on every 10th round.
Okay, this is gonna be pretty bad actually. Really need to figure out how far I want to play into this. I think I actually like going on blue coin with this deck. Yeah, here's where we have a problem. They're probably... Oh no. Oh no. This is disastrous. Ha. Yeah. That's what I was worried about with Siege. I think it's still doable though. Two, three, four, five, six. Let's see, is this doable? Thing is, they can just ping shield and they probably kill this anyway. It's highly problematic. See if I can bait out another siege piece though. Man, I really don't like this play, but they only get like, ouch. Okay, yeah, that pretty much shuts us down. Yep, there's no way we can. Alright. I love how we get matched up with probably the worst deck for us, because we're a swarm deck, we have 1-point units, and yet they have like the perfect thing to deal with 1-point units. Now I wish I would have stopped one turn sooner. I think we're gonna probably have to play Tatterwing in order to even stay in this. But I don't know. We'll try this without Tatterwing, because I'll probably need it as a finisher, because they're going to go harder in that round. I think they're just going to try to bleed this round.
Adore, Temeria.
The sky'll burn with the eternal fire!
So we don't play range. This is also pretty bad. Okay, so I need to figure this out. So, I think we're actually going to go with this. Only problem is they'll probably just boiling oil this.
Temeria.
They probably don't get 5 damage, they get siege. It's pretty bad. And it just happened to put it on this row, which is kind of about as bad as it can get. Oh, nasty. Absolutely nasty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez, this is just awful. Three, 4, 5, 6. Give him something else to try to target. The only problem is this just gets destroyed probably. So it's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know, this is like basically game over. And this just dies too. There's literally no.
For king, for country, for freedom.
They just get more. Alright, so our only real chance is to spawn everything. It's pretty bad. You're just gonna kill that other thing. I actually needed to play the Naglfar. This is just, it's garbage. We can't. There's no sense in playing into this. Well, let's hope we get a better matchup this time. Because I didn't really think too much about that, but I was like, man, Tatterwing. As soon as I saw that it was like potentially siege, I was like, oh, it's stockpile. Stockpile is usually siege. It's just an alternate version of it. I mean, it's literally the epitome of a control deck, like siege. So, okay, this is more like Witcher. We should be fine on this. There's gonna be some control here, but it should potentially be winnable. I might want to keep the Tatterwing in the deck just in case. I'll save that for later, I think. This needs to go. Tatterwing could probably go, now that I'm thinking about it. Not a great pull. We got this though, so we're definitely gonna want a particular card. We don't have that though, which kind of, we can get one of them though, so I think we probably play this from hand because I have other ways of killing it. Although this might be kind of important if you think about it. Okay. Oh, and never mind. I forgot I had Alpha Werewolf. I just kind of messed that up.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
That was bad. So I lost a point on it. Just gonna boost that one. I don't really care. Should have been at 10 though. I did mess up the order pretty big. This didn't give away that I was playing Tatterwing though before. It was kind of an indicator, but like now it's, you know, now they know. So we actually might want to shut this down now that I think about it.
Fella.
Yeah. One, two, three, four, five. I think we're okay playing it here. Yeah. Okay, we have to be very tactical when we take this. We probably own Nero into this though, I think. If most of our stuff sticks. Okay, they're gonna do that.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's actually not bad. They get an elimination otherwise. I think that's, yeah, I don't really dislike this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't really want to do that, so we'll play it here. They did kind of trade up on that, but I just don't think we get, I don't know if that was the right play. It probably wasn't. Two, three, four, 5. 6, 7, 8.
You gotta be quick. You gotta dodge. You gotta have the.
I might have to go with more points on that. Spawn 4 drones. Technically, it does play if it's a beast, boost it by 9. Although, actually, you know what? The more bodies, I think, is going to make a difference. Probably get a spawn here. I figured as much. Okay, so we'll play one of these.
But I don't train on the cone. I hate it.
It's actually pretty cheap if you think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't really like this. 6, haha. 7. go. This is okay. It's kind of bad with the shields though. But at least I potentially brick them. Actually, the fact that they can transform anything, that's kind of powerful if you think about it. Has to be a Witcher though, but it does have shield. It's almost, oh, yuck. Do we still play the Lara Dorn? I think so. I don't really think there's an argument to not. Because we can easily get it back. Yeah. If only we could have got another card out of it. Had to go quite a bit down for that. Probably end up dry passing though. Although I might need to bleed. It depends on what we got. Heat wave. Interesting. Okay. I keep thinking I can look at this, but it's not that strong of an opener. If I had like one of these and we'll just bait out some removal here, and then I think we just pass. Actually, it means I'm going to be going an extra card down, so maybe that was a bad move.
The bolt softens them up, the sword finishes them off.
This isn't bad. We actually do get a card back, which is the next one. I wish I could look at what the next one is, but it's... I don't think we want to do that. Actually, Tatterwing might be the answer. I'm gonna try it. Oh, that's bad actually. Never mind, this probably was not the answer. Why am I actually doing this thing? Because I don't have my wide boost. Exactly. Ouch. I was thinking I thought I'd pick the other one. I mean, at this point I just gotta go for it. I think I've basically forced myself into a 2-0 or having to push for a 2-0 at this point. That's when you play an insectoid, actually. Maybe we take the pass. I don't even have a boost on the other one that I can use. That might actually be the move. To take the pass. Because I probably get at least 2 cards out of them. And they definitely kill this. Yeah, we take the pass. Takes them at least 2 cards to do this. And very few people run a tall punish that just... Look at that, we get a forfeit. So, 1 win with Tatterwing. Of course, it didn't go the distance, so it always feels somewhat unsatisfying. But sometimes it feels even more satisfying when you get your opponent to forfeit. I would have had a pretty decent next round, assuming I got one of the bone talismans, and assuming I got basically, if I drew bone talisman and the Gels, that would have been, and then probably the Serquan. Actually, didn't I already use? I already used it. Yeah, probably that, and then it doesn't really matter what else I drew. Maybe Naglfar Crew would have been the best play, actually. It would have been game over. Alright, I don't know if we go again. Do we go again? I think we need some wins with Nilfgaard, and I also need relics. Let's play more monsters. We're gonna go relics now. For version 2, I don't remember if I've actually played this on stream, but there's some pretty good stuff in this deck. The Yaga is a huge card. Like, could be potentially massive value, but it can also really fall flat. So, but what I will say is to make this deck,
and save me some time.
or to say this deck is inconsistent, or more inconsistent than before, would not necessarily be accurate. So, the Yaga we're gonna want in a later round. We also want this in a later round. Probably want the Mamuna in a later round as well. Okay, it's kind of a awkward starting hand, but I mean it's not bad. There is a possibility we Oniro. Yeah, I think we probably Oniro for the Griffin. But I need to make sure this comes out well. I'm gonna sacrifice a point. But I think it's okay. They probably were gonna. My concern is that they like to play things on range row usually. So they probably would have done that already. So If they're going V though, spores is going to come in pretty handy.
Relax.
It doesn't look like they are. I don't think I've ever seen that play with V. This will likely be pretty tricky though. See, they understand that I've picked that row to do my stuff. So we definitely Griffin. Question is, what row do I play it on? If I play it here, yeah, I mean they still get good value off that either way. So, but we have to pretty much have to play it here. Actually, hold up. Let's play it. I think here is the correct way. There we go. Because when it spawns it's going to spawn the Jiren Chorus fruit here, and we need to make this relic pocket for these two. So we're going to have pretty good tempo going into this, and might Megascope. I think we Megascope first. Dang, that's pretty bad. Yeah, we'll just Megascope first, I think. We'll use that to suck up a bit of damage. It really depends on what we get the next round, but I think we can run this on mostly just like bronze point slams and a couple engines. Like these are only 2 engines, but it's gonna, unfortunately with this, it is making it kind of hard to get up and running. The good news is I can keep sacrificing this, so that's the positive thing. Although actually, can I catch up to that? That is a lot of tempo. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, we're actually at 20, and we're a card up, so we're not that far behind. And they're probably going to start running out shortly. We can at least play one of these for sure.
Or we'll both be hanged.
Yeah. Okay, I think we want to win the round no matter what. We're definitely gonna want to save that.
Wouldn't touch a hair on my head, she said.
Oh, that kind of sucks. You know, I think we probably just play the Incubus because I don't really need both of them necessarily. And I don't think the Yaga on a Death Wish is really going to matter that much. Yeah, there's going to be better tall punishes than that, I think. So... fudge, that's bad though. So I can't actually do that. I have to play the Gansane.
Hey, my eyes are down here.
If I didn't know that fog went in the graveyard, we would have been able to get away with it. All I needed anyway was like 2 points, so that's a good draw. That's a very good draw. And we got the Yaga now, but that's... So we can own Nero for it, if need be. Now, the reason for doing this is we get this in graveyard. so that we can use that for the consume on the Yaga if necessary. Since we got this in hand, I think we just push. There's really no reason not to. We just want to get Savage as quick as possible and go for it. So we go bam, then bam, then bam, probably. They got tempo this round too, but it's not gonna be enough. I don't think. I don't think they have that much control with this deck either. This has been a long time since I've played this and not drawn the Self Eaters within rounds 1 or 2. Okay, they did that, which that's pretty big, but this is bigger. Only thing is if they kill one of those off, then it kind of doesn't feel great. But that's fine. Question is, how much more control do they have? I think we save the Oniro because if it does go to a round 3, I'm gonna need a way to draw the Morbid for sure. So I'm not too concerned about that. I don't have any other 4 provision units though, which kind of sucks, but play that down. And I think we can save it one more time. Maybe I should have clicked it, but I think we can play into it. Kind of wonder, do we have enough tempo? I don't know. Maybe what I do, maybe I just play the Incubus. Yeah. Pull down 2.
Share the night, share the love.
Oh, it doesn't let me select it. No way, dude. Okay, well I just bricked the Yaga. I needed it to be. I forgot I had to select. I was thinking it was. Okay, whatever. It's a bronze, you know. I thought it was. I keep thinking because I always am like, oh, I'm gonna do a 4 provision. So I did lose a lot of points here. And they're not playing a 4 provision. Yeah, this was really gonna be a good one here. So I did kind of blow that. Dude, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, I probably just threw the match.
Do something, anything.
Because if I had grabbed that, then we would have played this.
Do
We could have
something,
consumed
anything.
it. And then we could have...
Do something, anything.
Fuck. This is not good. I don't think they're going to be playing like 4 provision stuff, to be honest, though. I did break that pretty big. Actually, I didn't even have enough turns to do that anyway, so. But I threw away, oh my gosh, I threw away so many points on that cat. There we go, that's fine. Trying to remember what they have. What's the big boost? I don't know. Let's just go for it. Chances are. Wait, they still have a spawn on the Detlef? How? Okay, Riptide. That gets that out. That's actually pretty significant. So we're still going to be a card down, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the right. If I had a 1 card longer round, this would have been great because we could have spores this and we could have, well, or we could have ate that and then spores the other one. So just imagine if we had like an extra 12 points. It would be like a 24-point swing. That's basically what we would have had. So it would have been an easy, I think a pretty easy 2-0. But it's definitely worth playing it in because the fact that we get Dagon out is also very huge. We do get their last card. Oh my gosh. I did not think that was going to happen. So yeah, literally because of, oh, never mind. We don't. I didn't realize they still had a leader charge. Oh, I guess they used it at the beginning. Dude, we could have won. We could have won if I hadn't messed it up. Well, or even if they had played basically anything for provision that wasn't Death Wish, probably would have meant we would have won. Okay, this is really, really bad. A bronze unit. What's the tallest bronze unit they have? 5, I think? 6. Okay. That plays for 6. This is going to play for at least 6. Unit by its power. Okay. That's not bad. Gotta play ranged, obviously.
You're not done if you can still walk. I'm just a sexy little cog in a fucked up
Would have been a
machine called
good
life.
Fudge. That's pretty bad. I'm just gonna respect the curve. We're gonna lose at least 1 point on that, but it's okay. We'll probably lose 2, I think, though. Let's see. Hopefully they play. Yeah, they play ranged. Oh my gosh, we actually gained a
I don't
point.
have a
Let's
dirty
go. This is
mind.
huge.
Just one hell of an imagination.
It's pretty solid stuff.
It's not that I'm always boring. It's you who's always sexy.
We actually win this. Let's
Do
go.
something, anything.
Just barely. Just barely. 1 point. Even with a 2-point Yaga. That's pretty crazy. That's like the worst Yaga play I've ever done. But I figured it was worth it to bleed them. And I was right. Alright. So the question is, do I go try hard and just really try to push for pro rank? Or do we try to play one of these other fancy decks? I mean, to me, the decks aren't bad. But, I think we go constructs. Let's just do one game of constructs. I think we'll do fine with it. Alright, here we go. This one's kind of relaxing. So if we win with this, I don't know if we're gonna like push for. I mean, we'll probably play that other Squirtle deck because I know I don't know. I've got a pretty good feeling about this. I think we'll get to pro rank tonight. Just gotta dial that. I mean, the commentary might not be as good tonight as before, but I'm just really trying to focus because this is for all the marbles.
I hate portals.
It's what we were aiming for since the very beginning. Part of why I started streaming was I'm like, hey, I actually can get to pro rank, I think. So I'm like, I better stream this. Here we go. Excellent draw. Ooh. Okay, we better play Black Blood once we know something in particular is gonna get killed. So. I don't think the Sunset Wanderers is gonna be that great this round though. But it'll be fine. I think we probably use this to grab the Snowdrop. Yeah. Although the Boo Hurt's kind of good too. I've actually been trying to make it a point to, I mean, I haven't done it yet, but I want to start playing the series like in a round 2 instead of round 3 because I've been going for shorter round 3s, and oftentimes I'm forced to play the series. Like even if I play a unit first, the unit, it's like something like this and it's not proactive. So I just end up not, like, I either don't get the boost on the Boo Hurt on my units, or I have to like waste something like this, so it's not great. That's gonna be pretty good, so I don't know, I think we maybe just Black Blood this turn. It seems reasonable to me, although I don't have that much control, but I have enough. The Hamadryad is a pretty strong card, so problem is this goes here, but I can play pretty far into the round if I do that. I guess a lock could have also been, maybe that was the cheaper way of doing it, but Yeah, I mean, well, thing though is there's no guarantee I would draw the snowdrop. So, but the play order, it's almost like I'd almost rather play right to left instead of left to right. So, for
A shame. What a
that,
fine vintage it would have made.
that sets up a pretty solid Fringilla. We just wait, I guess.
They know here.
Oh, that's right. It gives the. Okay, so we're gonna have to probably end up using this to kill it. Fair enough. Given that they played this when they did, that tells me. I mean, they're giving this symbiosis, so they might be just gearing up for some tempo, but it looks like they're kind of going for carryover. And you see, that's why I played this here, because I was like, if that dies, I still need, or this dies, I need to be able to still make the pocket for her. And so I think that's what we do, and then we play the rock barrage next. Yeah. Makes sense.
Of course, my lord.
We're basically just gonna keep staying ahead. They might even pass, but they have the tempo to keep up though, so the big thing is just gonna be staying ahead of them. We want to be able to get this thin out. Hey, that's not bad. I would have preferred it the other way though, because I could have done 3 and 2. Yeah. Interesting the way that's split up. I think the Treant might actually be more value than this. Actually, this, believe it or not, this is probably going to be the higher value play. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's pretty solid stuff. In fact, that's Sunset might actually be good this time. Okay, Siri, we need to boot her. I'm gonna mulligan this first. Okay, that's good. Opponent's definitely gonna have a status, so that's a solid thin. Do I want to wait on the Siri though is the thing. I wanna bleed them out here. Actually, I kind of think I have to push for the 2-0. I'm looking at this right now. It's not great. Maybe I should have mulliganed, I don't know.
Why aren't you listening? Listen to me sing, damn it.
Okay, we definitely put both of those back. Well, yeah, we can shuffle these back anywhere, so that's good. This is the one that's gonna put them back on the top.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
Okay, the Oniro we definitely want to keep. This is actually quite solid stuff. I don't know if I wanted to do it. Maybe I should have played the series earlier, but this actually probably should have been what I put back. Because I was probably going to want to Oniro for the Blue Hurt. Although I can Oniro for the Sangreal now if I need to, which still works okay. It's just inconvenient that we didn't play the Blue Hurt before. Okay, the Aquan's... Yeah, Aquan's definitely a good play here. And then we can go Hunting Pack. Actually, we know we're going to get Sangreal. We know we're going to get something else. We know we're going to get the Thin. So, probably just Oniro for Blue Hurt.
Song of my people.
Pretty solid. Yeah, because we want to play deep into the round. So we can Oniro for the Boo Hurt and then just use the Siri at the end. Actually, do I ever... What did I put back last though? I think it was the Sangreal, and I think... I need to know well, we'll know this order here, but the thing is, if I draw this, actually it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna do Sunset Wanderers for one less point.
Defeat them with hunger, crush them with thirst.
Because I think it's actually the Construct. Yep, Construct. Okay, so the first one you put back is at the top of your deck. So it goes from top to, further down. Honestly, it's not ideal. I kind of wish it was the opposite way around because I would have liked to have drawn the Sangreal. I probably would have actually put that because that was the one I was hesitant to put back. So, because doing Boo Hurt and then with the Siri, I think that's pretty strong. But it does mean we're going to have a very strong short round. We might have to skip the Boo Hurt though and just go for Sangreal, Van Morlem Hunter, and Vanhimar. This hasn't... Well, actually, we're going to get that back next time, so that's pretty okay. Maybe we just go for the Siri this turn, honestly. It's pretty good value. Kills a lot of symbiotes. There we go. They just forfeit. GG's! Woo! That was actually a pretty solid win. I was a little bit worried about that deck, but I knew they didn't have that much control, so... But I don't... The only thing I'd be worried about is them doing something with my Siri, which they can't really do. So... Alright, we are 3 games away from Pro rank now. Like I said, just 3 games away. Taking a little bit of a break here. Think of what I want to play here. I'm thinking we're gonna do the Scoia'tael deck. One of my new ones. And then we might just try to do Skellige Witchers. Well, we'll get there, Diego. We'll get there. Pretty good chance we get there before midnight, so. Okay. Double renew. I think we'll play this one. I just gotta refresh my memory on it. This one's a little bit tricky. There are, I guess in a way, a lot of opportunities for bricking in a sense, but not in the typical way you'd think about it. So it uses a lot of bonded units, and so ideally what we get, we save Simless and a renew for later, and we probably get like an Oniro in hand with Mushy Truffle could be good round 1 or 2, but there's good 2-0 potential with this deck. We basically, if I could have the ideal draw, I would have like basically not having to mulligan these in round 1, but like in round 2, I just draw into Simless, I draw into Renew, and I draw into Francesca. If I could just pull those 3 out of the deck automatically in round 2, and as long as round 1 I either have access to Vanadane and One-Eyed Betsy, then we're set. Like, this deck is just gonna pop off like crazy, because it almost doesn't matter what other bonded units I get. It's just fine. Now, the only way to really reliably win round 1 in most situations and push for a 2-0 is if I get both Iron Falcon Knife Jugglers out and I end up playing a lot of bonded units. So I kind of have to have something approximating the scenario I just explained. Now, it's not highly improbable, but I've gotten a little bit unlucky with it where I haven't been able to make those 2-0 pushes very effectively. But I'm not counting on doing that necessarily, but basically what's going to happen, we're going to play Vanadane and we're going to play One-Eyed Betsy, and they can't get heat waved. If they get heat waved, it's a problem. The Vanadane's the most important, but the One-Eyed Betsy is also very important. We're going to want to play Vanadane first. So what Vanadane's going to allow us to do, we deploy, we move 2 cards from my hand to the bottom of the deck, and I add a Waylay to my hand for each card moved that way. This is whenever you play a Waylay, spawn an Elven Dead in this row. We don't care about that in round 1. We just want to get the Waylays. So I have 2 Waylays already in the deck right here. So Waylay is damage enemy by 3 and spawn an Elven Deadeye on the random row. Elven Deadeye is 3 points. So it's only placed for 6 points, but it's 3-point removal, which could remove some pretty good engines in some cases, especially like I'm thinking like assimilate matchups if they don't proc their engines real quick, or even some other stuff if it's already been damaged with some of the other cards. It can get kind of nasty. But what we're going to try to do is we're going to get 6 Elven Deadeye, or not 6 Elven Deadeye, but 6 Waylays in the deck at the same time, and then we play Simless in the 2nd or 3rd round, which says play all copies of a bronze special card from your deck. But before we do that, we're going to have played Francesca. So this, the 2nd special card we play, we get to play 2 of. And ideally what we have happen here is, and I mentioned Renew. We don't actually need Renew in hand. In fact, it's oftentimes better if we don't. Because if we have Oniro, so if we have Francesca and then we Oniro into Renew, Francesca's got like 1 less turn where she can be removed. And so we just go Oniro into an immediate Renew. And it allows you to play a unit from your graveyard with a provision cost of 9 or less. And since we get to play it twice, we will play the Vanadane and then we will play the One-Eyed Betsy. So the Vanadane will allow us to create 2 more Waylays, making a total of 6. And the One-Eyed Betsy is going to allow us to draw bonded units and then shuffle the same number of cards back in the deck. So we want to make sure we still have 2 bonded units in the deck. And ideally they're 2 of the same. The only other exception would be like if I have like maybe some Iron Falcon Troubadours, but chances are those would be targets that I would probably want to return for the Waylays. But as long as we do that and the Vanadane sticks, The one-eyed Betsy, I could care less about the order at that point. The Vanadane sticks, though, and the opponent's played at least like 4 or 5 units or something that we can sink all the damage into. We make sure Vanadane's on an empty row, and we just play the Waylays, and it's just like a massive, like 30-something point slam in one turn. And that basically is going to seal the deal. Plus, we have Ayla in here, so she's going to thin out when we control 5 elves. So we're going to play 6 Elven Deadeyes, which technically is like 6 times 6, so that's 36 points. Plus the Simless is playing down, so that's 37. Plus the Vanadane is spawning Elven Deadeyes every point, so that's like 18 more points. So actually, it's actually more than that. It's like a 60-point slam. The only problem is I think if you do all 6 Vanadane, if you get any, like more than 1 or 2 Elven Deadeyes that spawn on the same row as Vanadane, you're probably not going to get all the Elven Deadeye spawns. But anyway, the thing that's tricky about this is getting the bonded units out in the order that actually maximizes their effectiveness. And so we're gonna try this here. Praying for some good draws. Alright, we're going up against... Okay, Patch Without Fear. Okay, Warriors. Ouch. This is actually... I don't know if I like this, because if that Vanadane doesn't stick, that's bad news. I mean, Simless with 6 Waylays is still good, but... so this is going to thin out. The Waylays we don't want. Peller. I don't think the Peller's ever going to matter. They wouldn't have a defender. Yeah, Peller is a putback card. Yeah, oh my gosh. Of course we get that. And we got the Simless. I just realized that was a Simless. I probably should have yeah, I should have put Simless back. Okay. We do have what we need, though. You know what? I'm wondering, do we ever... Actually, let's start out with this.
I'll relieve you of that pouch.
That's not bad. Use the scroll next turn. So we're gonna go for the... What am I gonna put? I'm gonna put this back. So we'll go for the Simless here. Or not Simless, the Vanadane here. Where's the Vanadane? Okay, Highwayman goes back.
The Scoia'tael must the woods abandon. Join us instead and defend the valley.
I want to play this right before the next one. I think we put that back. Wait, did I mess something up? Wait, how did I only get... Oh, they're playing constructs. What the heck? I just noticed. How did... What did I... How do I not have 2 Waylays in hand? I'm so confused. This makes no sense to me. I am very confused here. Okay, sure. Okay, put that away and that away. This is okay, I guess, but I'm gonna
Who said you
try
can't
to
win
see if
wars
I
with
can get the
whimsy?
2-0 push. It's more important that that sticks. And I'm only going to use the boost on the Vanadane, well, Vanadane and the Francesca probably. Okay, they're going to do that, that's fine, if they do that.
Could do this with both me hands tied behind me back. Best drown yourself with those damn nets.
Kind of wish I would have held the charges now, because I could have killed this turn. Actually, no, I couldn't have. But how many bonded units do we still have in there? 1, 2. Okay. Kind of want it for that, but
1 crown per corpse. Have we got a deal?
more powerful. Thing is, rain. Yeah, we're kind of gambling on it. Oh, they put it on the wrong row. Congratulations to them. Oh, they're gonna kill it this way. That's why. Damn. That's pretty bad. Well, we definitely play one more here. That's for sure.
Got a death wish?
Probably should have played it here, actually, now that I think about it, but I want this to potentially survive. I don't think we use a leader charge. Because oh, they did use the enraged Ifrit, so actually I'm not too worried about it.
Fighting spirit, what need ye to flee this world ever free?
Okay, I got a... This is actually gonna work out beautifully, I suspect.
I love my job.
There's an argument for me to have actually Onero'd for this guy. But I think we're gonna be fine. In case I have to play that. They probably realize what we're gonna do. As long as they don't kill the cutthroat, we should be winning this round. Oh, except for they're gonna use this, so interesting. They bricked it. They bricked it. They forgot to use their probably
Another
the pressure.
mistake.
Well, that's if they kill it. But we know what to do now. This is just a no-brainer. Bonded.
Like
Go
sticking a
bam.
fig, squares
Bam.
and all.
Bam. And I suppose it's not gonna matter, it's the same thing either way. I was thinking I was gonna be able to boost that. They probably will actually be able to kill it. Oh, maybe they won't. Okay. That's pretty solid. We get to save. Okay, looks like we win. Oh, wait. Ooh. This is actually problematic, I think. I have to think about this. Okay, okay, yes, it's problematic. Do I ever just play that? So it's gonna be a 5. I don't know. Otherwise, we give up that. I think it's definitely worth it.
From white sands to snows.
Actually, I don't know why I played it on melee. I was actually always better off playing it ranged. Yeah. If they killed this one pointer, it's bad. I don't think they will. I mean, are they really gonna waste a removal on that? Yeah. Okay. So this is actually pretty solid. We still could be in a bit of a pickle. But do I ever put 3 more on it? Because otherwise they only have to have 7. We're going to be generating a crap ton of points here, though, is the thing. It's kind of a slow play. Wait, I haven't used Oniro yet. But it's not. No, that's not good. Oh, I played the other bonded unit. Never mind. I should have just passed. If I do this, we'll get it back. We have Oniro, renew. We mulligan the renew. Actually, it works out pretty much exactly the same, right? Although Oniro is one of the cards we draw instead of starting with it in hand. I'm gonna go for it.
quick and painful this'll be.
Just trying to see if we can get a little bit, get his leader out. Okay, we got a reset. That's nice. Would it ever be worth it to pull anything? No, I bet that's greedy. That literally defeats the whole point of the deck. We already get this. The problem is we won't get leader, unfortunately. They use their Nero a second time. Oh, they're gonna actually get to play it, but that's good because otherwise they could have removed our Simlas here. Okay, they still have leader, but we still have leader too. They have a net gain of 9. My concern is they have their Sove actually is probably not gonna okay, well, I need Francesca, man. We may have to endure for Francesca, so this is the... This is bad. Okay, we got the Simless. Yes. Yes, we got everything we needed. Holy crap, that was so close. The Francesca has to stick, though, is the problem. Now I would have actually rather played a Waylay from hand though, because I would have liked to be able to proc the Francesca right away. She can't die, but I don't think they have a tall punish. So we have to Oniro for the Francesca.
We do what must be done.
Need to protect her. Oh, actually this isn't gonna work, is it? Ouch. Okay. Vanadane. I keep forgetting that this doesn't work if you don't have more cards. So my pushing for the shorter round was a big mistake, because I have to put the cards back. But in this case, it actually makes the most sense to go for the Vanadane now.
This is our land, Dwan. You're not welcome here.
Kind of awkward, but oh dang it, yikes. They actually did have enough because they enraged Jiffer. That's actually pretty crazy lippy into that. Well, now it doesn't matter what order I do it in fact it's actually better if we just I think we still, well, they got leader though, that's the problem. We're only playing 3 Waylay. What even happened to that other Waylay? I don't understand. I literally clicked multiple cards. It should have had a. I should have had a 4th Waylay. So I should have had 5 total. 4 in the deck. So I don't know what the heck happened. Now I don't even get. If I would have had the 4, I would have actually been able to spawn the alien. Okay, we lose now. Darn it.
You are no lunet of mine.
Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe it was not. I don't think so. Not quite. Dude, literally, if... I don't even know what happened. I'm actually going to go back and watch the stream. We lose by 4 points, but... That was some crazy stuff. I've never actually played a Lippy deck, but... That was a really clutch Lippy right there. Because it allowed them to get the constructs really powerful. Okay, I'm going to go back. I want to see what actually happened with this waylay. Because it's like it didn't even create the card like it was supposed to. So where do I play the Vanadane at? Well, I played it right here. Okay, so looking back. Here, I'm going to move this over on the screen so you can see what I'm reviewing. I'm not going to turn the audio on. So go back. Oop, maybe too much. I'm streaming the stream. It's streamception. Kind of. Pick a card to draw. Okay, so I select the Vanadane. Pick a card to put back in the deck. I put back the Highwayman. I play the Vanadane. And then I decide to put back why does it say pick a card? Okay. Oh, I literally, oh my gosh. Assuming I wouldn't have bricked, I literally lost the game because of this misclick. What threw me off is I had forgotten how many I had done, and I read it says pick a card to put back in your deck, and since it says card singular, I was like, oh, I guess I gotta confirm. But I was supposed to actually select 2. They should have put cards here. I would have put back the shield as the other one for sure. Because I was looking for the other one. I'm like, wait, where was the card that it replaced? Dude. If I end up getting like 1 game away from pro rank, well, it's actually worse because I technically set myself 2 games behind now. Dang, dude. Because if we had won that, we would have been at 4 out of 5. We would have only needed 2 more games to get the pro rank. Now I need 4 more games. Well, let's do it again now that you guys have kind of seen what's happening. What I've found has happened so far this month is as long as I'm not playing against heavy control, I have a really solid win rate. If I am playing against heavy control, I seem to not only usually just be playing a deck that's not ideal against control, but I also usually draw fairly poorly. Also, this is an example of a draw that's not great here, because these are like bricks. But, okay, now this is pretty good. I'd rather wait on the Vanadane, I think. So we want a Francesca, so we keep the Francesca. That's not great, but we can deal with it with the Vanadane. So this is actually okay. Well, Vanguard. I'm worried about not having that one outside. Maybe we do strays. I think we do strays.
Got a death wish?
I'm gonna save it, but we're definitely gonna put back a Highwayman. I think the card we want is possibly going to be Renew, actually. Okay, we're playing against Ogreage. This is interesting. It's kind of a bit unfortunate if you think about it.
Looking to dance, mate?
Should have actually put that back first. So what we actually want is the other strays. And then we'll put back the Highwayman. So I kind of messed that up, but it's fine. They're not going to be able to kill both of those. So we just do it in a different order. Okay. So we're actually keeping pretty good tempo with this deck, which is kind of surprising in a way. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. Ooh, that kind of would have been nice. Unfortunately, the Fukas. Is there any possible world in which we can kill that? I don't think so. Not unless I play a Waylay. Which...
Glosan ahenid angleana.
Well, do I want that really? Yeah, I think so. So what I'm considering... Oh, it's kind of... You know what? I should have said forget about this. We should have played this first because I could have kept one Waylay in hand and we could have killed this. Fuka. I think we want to keep that for the next time. I'm gonna try something tricky here. Three. Okay, it's not enough. I don't know why I did that.
I'll relieve you of that pouch.
8. This actually does tempo okay, but I don't think we want to worry about that. I think we're better off just killing this.
For the daisy of the valley!
So my concern is that I don't think the relay spin is going to be necessary per se. So they're gonna probably have some smaller Thrive units, which is why I kind of want to save the Cutthroat. Wondering if I just... I think we're gonna get drive past. They can't get the crumbs set up, maybe. Yeah, I think we can go mushy.
Move now!
That tempo is pretty well. We get golden froth cuts. Yeah, which is this is pretty good. They're popping charges. My worry is that they play Crumb. Although I feel like they probably would have already played him. Okay, 20 points behind. These only play for 9 apiece. But we get this, so that's okay, I guess. The other thrive is an issue. Might have to mulligan these and try to...
Get on with it! Move now!
One crown per corpse. Have we got a deal?
That's actually not enough. That'll be okay. They pass it. That's fine.
God, I hate scarves.
Just got to use a leader charge now. Okay, so I need 2 cards to put back in. So I need Simless, Francesca, Oniro, Simless, Francesca, Oniro, and then 2 others. So I need 5 cards in hand. Okay. I think we're okay in a long round. It's not a great deck to be going up against though, considering they can just slam points. I just don't want their Crumb to get established with resilience is the thing. Go 3, we have 6. I need some flexibility.
Get on with it! Move now!
I'm just gonna drive past. I was thinking about just using the shield just to, but then just so that it would, the next unit I play, it would come out with the shield. Like the Francesca, because we pretty much want to open with Francesca. Let's see, because I was worried they had that, but we got that out anyway, so this is actually pretty nice. That was their second Cyclops, I believe, right? No. Well, that was like that was that other deck I was playing against. They might still have one. That's kind of problematic. I should have waylaid, I guess. Well, we're gonna be placing it back. Okay, so this is everything we need, I think. We do boom. Yeah, okay. So we probably end up I was thinking maybe there's a way we end up playing the Gascon, but it doesn't look like it. We do get the Knife Juggler, which is nice. Guess what? We're actually gonna get that. Oh, we're gonna get it after all. Sweet. This is a little bit problematic, actually.
We do what must be done.
I don't know if it's really necessary. They Riptide though, probably. They Riptide, fuck. I knew I should have double read it. Dang it. I should have doubled. Ugh. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. I already played one of the Waylays. I might just throw in the game there. I should have double leadered Francesca. Or if I guess I would if I would have played this shield like I was planning on. I would have went a card down, but it would have been fine. I would have had exactly, and actually I would have had one more than what I needed. This is very bad. I don't know, I mean, we'll make it work.
Who said you can't win wars with whimsy?
We'll just knock that down. It's kind of like a 2-for-1 deal. Yeah, that was pretty bad because we're not gonna get as big of a, like, it basically
Pay for my stolen birthright.
reduces our Simless and reduces our Vanadane power. It's 2 Waylays difference. Actually, I think we were always gonna find that from the end, right? Ouch. Still enough though, I think. Actually, no, I'm not gonna be.
The Scoia'tael
I
must
did
the
this
woods
the
abandon.
wrong
Join
way.
us instead and defend the valley.
Boost now. Oh, Renfrey, damn. This is probably gonna be bad. I should have played a melee. I'm probably gonna fill up the road too much now. Yeah, they. Whoa, dude, they got insane spawns. Holy crap. And they're just gonna boost this up as soon as I do this, unfortunately. But it's our only chance. I don't think we actually have a chance at winning anymore. Our chance was keeping that Francesca alive. Yep. And they boost it. And they can just boost it again is the crazy thing. They're probably gonna boost it again because they know that we
To the
can't just
sea!
kill it. If they don't, we actually still get like 50 points though, which is nice. And there's the crumb. Yeah, they boosted it again. Okay, well, screw that. Guess we'll show them what we got.
You are no lunet of mine.
Didn't work quite as we planned, obviously. So we can't kill that, so
If I'm to die, I'll do
might as well
so
just
sword in
make it
hand.
the highest powered unit.
For the
Oh, this
Daisy of
actually,
the
no.
Valley!
Well, gets a boost anyway. Whatever. Okay, GG's. Now I regret playing this deck. Because it's kind of like it's a really cool idea. But there's just like one too many things that can go wrong with it, basically. Okay, I'm not playing that deck anymore. Okay. So now I got 5 more games to get back into pro rank. Great. Or not back into, but to get to pro rank. What I hate is I think both of those games I could have won. It's just kind of unfortunate. Fortunate play order. So now we go Nilfgaard, I guess. Let me see how many more games do I need to play. Kind of hurt my Squirtle games. Yeah, we just do Nilfgaard, I guess. I'll play a different one, so since we're still as far away as we are. This one is potentially really good too. I'm just gonna jump into the game here. Wait, have I not? Oh, I did play it competitive, but I forgot to change my outfit. So this one's Ivo Enslave. Basically, the idea is we're going to be just playing cards that allow us to like play a card, and then they'll allow us to spawn and play a different card. Or multiple cards. And we're going to be using a siege unit called Hefty Helge, as well as a card called, which is Ivo, which boosts itself by 1 for every card you've played that round. So, okay, I'm gonna put the series back. Put that back. The Ivo is actually decent this round, but I think it's overkill. I'm gonna keep it in hand though. I don't really have any good targets for Slave Driver though, so I probably should have mulliganed it. Although I guess this is okay. Okay, well, we actually have our stratagem, so this is fine. We're playing against statuses, which is it's probably okay actually, unless they have no, even if they have defender, it's fine. If they have a heat wave, I don't think this deck would. Well, actually, it is kind of a control deck. I got fail, so it doesn't matter. Let's take Fangs the Empire. Okay. They might have Leo, so I don't really want to boost that up. Wondering, do I...
Can you smell it?
Oh, that's not what I thought I was
Victory is
playing.
on
I
the
thought I was
wind.
playing Boo Hurt. I probably should have saved those, but I think we're good. Just keep good board control. We can actually, if they get us, we probably won't draw it. Now we might. If we draw the other one, that could actually be really good. Do I save this? I think maybe we do.
You will not regret this, sir.
Obedience or the lash.
We'll see what they... Yeah, that works.
Your humble
They're gonna boost that. I was not super strong right now. I think I want to wait.
Mamurva de Sotrom Kaith. I never miss.
Unfortunately, now I have to commit another one. But that's fine. Okay. Well, I guess I don't have to commit. There was an argument that I could have passed there, and the Hefty Helge would have got. See, if you get around 3 though, like if you manage to actually keep tempo with this, and you went like Hefty Helge and Ivo and Skellen in round 3, like you can pretty much carry it on those 3 cards alone. Play a tactic from your deck. I don't have any Sangreal with this one. I kind of forgot that. It's a little bit underwhelming. I think this is fine. We just use it to play that and then do the poisons. I think this is actually a good hand. Although I have the slave driver, which is maybe not. Yeah, actually it's fine. Maybe it's not. I think we're in a good position to 2-0 it, although actually I just realized I only have like 2 bronze cards in my hand.
The good of the Empire, that is what matters.
Oh, I messed it up. Darn it. I forgot I needed to play a card first. Crap. That was actually bad though. Like, actually, this was not a good hand now that I'm thinking about it. I needed like an Imperial Diplomacy, so I should have mulliganed this. This might change the strategy for the round. We might just try to see if we can bait something out of them. Actually,
patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
Actually, yes. I couldn't double Siri. This is, yeah.
The revolution is inevitable, merely a matter of time.
You know, I probably should have seized that instead of what I did. Well, we can get rid of it with, well, actually I don't have another one of those crap.
Oh dear, have I something in my teeth?
This is actually problematic. Okay, I was going to coot the Siri, but actually this is not gonna be the move. Okay, we do the fair cart.
You wanted a coup? You got one!
Oh, he actually does say that, that's funny. Probably lock and spawn. That's the only thing, but is it gonna be better or worse? I don't know. If we do that, we just seize it back though.
A taste of Nordland, is it?
Because we don't want to boost. Okay, they're gonna poison.
Thinking can be hazardous to your health.
So they're gonna get another fangs. I think this is actually gonna be an okay seize.
Back in line! hurts him.
There we go. It's going pretty good. Sure they'll poison this one though.
My, the Van Moorlehams, they truly spoil
Wish
us.
I would have. These two would have been more ideal. But we're gonna do this now, and so we can get into poison on that.
Few poachers dare venture into the Van Morloham's wood.
They messed that up. They should have locked this one and poisoned that one. Ivo is not going to be massive, but it's going to be decent.
Essa mornar by Quer, or Morin.
We might be able to actually kill this if we play it right.
Nothing will stop us.
A highly curious case.
We're almost neck and neck though. I'm a little bit ahead of them, but the Ivo is going to be really big. My only worry is that they do have tall punish, but we shut down their thing that was going to allow them to play super deep into the round. So I don't think we're ever going to actually kill that. Let's bait out the tall punish though. Unfortunately, this is not going to take full effect, so we can't play our whole hand.
Let us finish this. Fourth Brigade, follow me!
That was actually a pretty good play from them. Yeah, the Ivo is not great. It's going to be a 20-point Ivo. I think we just always sink the damage. I mean, the short round we got good tempo, so I think we win this.
Whatever you wish, of course.
Good, actually. If I play this, I only get... It's basically playing for 5 points, which is not worth it, I don't think.
Yeah.
shall flog them into submission.
Okay, they get their thin out. Wow, that's actually a lot of points. I did not expect... Huh. No wonder this card's gonna get nerfed this next season. That's pretty bad. I was expecting her to at least get card back. That's a very high tempo play. I didn't actually read that, to be honest. I hardly ever see it. I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah. Alright, well. That's the best hand we're getting. It's possible there's going to be a good coup target, but I doubt it. If they play like a Vilgefortz or something like that.
My favorite quarry
I
was
knew it. I
fugitives, of course.
Well, we'll start with this. Maybe we get a lock. Please give me a lock.
Next,
Yeah, baby! Is it ever... No. Is it ever worth it to just do that? No. Definitely not. 100% just lock it.
Hounds have caught a scent.
So what does this do? Whenever you put an escort in first order, look at the top 2 cards in your deck and choose one to move to the bottom if it was an agent given enemy unit spying. It was... Jeez. Whenever you play an aristocrat, refresh the order.
House
I
here.
swear on my lady Scarter.
Same time as today.
I don't think it's enough with the card disadvantage. With card advantage, maybe. That I was a little bit sad. I mean, 20 points is pretty solid, but I should have been able to get it up to like 26, 27. Although it still wouldn't have made enough of a difference. I just realized it's now midnight. Man, if I wouldn't have played that Scoia'tael deck, I probably could have played something I was better at.
That's a nice ring,
but
has it not?
yeah. I don't know if we'll make it this season though, because this is like the last. I mean, I could technically play during lunchtime tomorrow, but that's like best case scenario.
Move!
Actually, how much do I get from this? I get one plus I get 7 more points. I don't know if it actually makes a difference now that I think about it. Wait, what? No, it's not a soldier! Oh, I just threw hard. There might have actually been a chance.
You've helped me, but that entitles you to nothing. Don't get any grand ideas.
So we would have had 6 more. Let's just see if we lose by 6.
Give me my son.
Because I was thinking we were going to block that. So they're obviously gonna hit this for. Okay, so let's just say I was 6 points. Okay, so 12 points basically. So I'm at 32, they're at 30, yeah, so they still would have won. I would have only lost by 5 though if I had done that right. Actually, no, we wouldn't have. Never mind, we still would have lost by more than that. Okay, I'm kind of done with that one. I haven't really liked playing it. To me, there's too many things that matter. Like, you have to get really good value out of that IBO. You have to be playing things in the right round. Now, granted, I beat the person. I actually copy this deck almost exactly. It might be like one card that's different. I think the Hefty Helge was in it too. But it's like one card difference maybe from somebody I played against in ladder. And I guess 2 cards difference if you think about it, because I included a different card and then there was a card that I wouldn't have had, but I beat them. But like, I like the combos that were going on, but they must have gotten like good draws or something. Because they did get an effective IVO, and I played it a few times afterwards, and I got a good IVO. But this was like not the worst that I played it, but it's probably the worst I played it since I was kind of learning how to play it, let's say. So now I'm back where I started at the beginning of the stream 3 hours ago. So that's not great, but if we can get a couple wins, I might just be able to like one-trick some Skellige stuff all the way to pro. I'm definitely going to stick it out a bit, but I need games with Nilfgaard, I need games with monsters. You know what, for old time's sake, I guess I'll keep the Triss Aura. That's actually kind of cool for this deck. I haven't played it. Well, actually, hold up. Before I do that, I think I actually have provisions to use. Yeah, I have one provision. 9. Can I make? I already thinned pretty hard, so maybe we don't need this. I could take a wagon down to a... I was going to say the Magni, but there's not that many. Actually, there's a decent number of tactics. We could do wagon down to a Magni and then take out... No, but then that we're kind of taking out a tactic. Well, that's fine, because we're going to put one in. I was thinking maybe putting coup de grace in so we can... Because even the Rheinfire is worth it. Is it enemy unit? Just find... Okay, I'm gonna switch this up a little bit. So I'm gonna take screenshots of this version of the deck, but I'm gonna take out a Treason. I'll take out the wagon, and I'll put in the coup. And then for 5 provisions, I might actually do something other than the Magni. Anything I can use to keep that alive with, maybe. Maybe backup coup. Yeah, maybe backup coup target. Although actually, ooh, just tell you what we do instead. Maybe mage torturer. That only gets me 1 proc though. 6. Yeah, it's probably a little bit better. This thing though, I can literally give spine to any unit and then spawn a copy of it. So maybe I could do this instead of the poison. No, but then this still allows me to do it in case I have a good food target. In case I do have one of these 2 guys. So maybe just put an assassination, because it's 5 removal, which is kind of nice. Like if they play something bigger that's kind of an engine, it might allow us to actually snipe it from one of these guys. I like it, let's try it. Okay, flank control. Instead of battle station, I'm just gonna call it BS V2. How about that? Some people might think it's BS. BS stands for battle station in this case. Okay. I think this, I thought back in the day, I was like, I think this deck can make it to pro rank. So I think we'll probably do okay with it. It's very sad that I don't know if we'll make it to pro rank at this point. Hello. It's a lot of work. I mean, we have to basically win constantly from here on. And I was kind of worried that might be the case if I try playing. Okay, dang it, they got Christian School. This might not stick now. Elven Deadeye though, they might play traps. I don't think their cards are gonna matter that much for me.
May your sword and arm be one.
Question, okay, I was about to say, the question is, do we lock that? I guess we know our answer now. Let's see, probably just mantlet. It's a very bronze heavy hand. I can actually get 6 damage out on him this way though, so I should probably start with the assassination. And then we go mantlet. It's a bit slower, but it makes it so he can't actually do anything here. The only thing is the engines, like this. Well, I can lock that though, signal. I suppose.
Till then, don't budge.
I think we do the lock first.
There he gloire!
Both melee locked. Okay, now they're playing heist. This is quite problematic. Ah, man. If I started on blue coin, this would have been a different story, because I could have abused the crap out of these guys right here, these Ardfane heavy cavalry.
Volley incoming! Take cover! Cover!
They probably just play the Brie here, though, which kind of sucks. But if they do, we pass. I don't like committing the Mantland in that case.
War creep. That's what they call me.
Fortunately, it is what it is. I would have probably rather committed this. Do I want them to have a long round is the question. If they play the Brie twice more, they can drive past, but they don't get all the cards back. I will, though. Oh, that was a mistake. He probably just played something else to... Yeah, I don't think there was any way around it, because they're probably smart enough to know that they would just play a different card instead. They would probably just play this, go, let it kill that, and then, okay, so they're only doing the one play, so it means their Elven Debtors are going to be coming out at 5, which is kind of scary. I don't know if this is actually going to be that big. Probably not.
Go Black Banner!
This into this. Okay. Bam. Bam. Here we go. There's nothing good there.
Gloire es fuere, jamé!
Run far back. Okay.
I shall do as you command.
Do that. And then I think I'm fine with just passing here and getting an extra mulligan. Because we're gonna just mulligan that one already. Although we wouldn't have had to mulligan this now that I think about it. We just get the extra though, so it's fine. Poison and spawn. Yeah, that's not gonna be. It's not gonna be effective in this matchup. I think that's about as good as we get here. Yep. I think I don't want to put that on the Nausicaa though, is the thing. Actually, I have more time. Yeah. Start with the war council.
Present them two scabbardless swords. Tremble before the light of the great sun.
I don't have. Thing is, though, they might be able to just kill this if they have a 4 elimination. They probably
You should not have come here.
This is a very underwhelming card. I don't know why they're playing that. It's kind of weird. It's a bit problematic, actually. We're not going to be able to get the. Yeah, I shouldn't have played that. I should have moved. Another charge. Are you fucking kidding me? It did it again. Oh, yucky. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay, so we're only going to be able to get units at this point, and we can play a tactic. Well, actually, we should just play this. Yeah.
Nothing will stop us.
We play that. We go wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Ouch. Okay, that was actually kind of bad. And just think, I didn't even want it to boost it up that high, but the frickin' I roped. So I missed out on 2 points. Thought about just playing Balcala, but it was like a special card when they played it, so that was pretty nasty. And we didn't even get the draw I was looking for. So a unit here, probably the flanking one, I think.
Gloire ihr Herzer!
And we I don't know. I don't know. We need to start milking this. The 2 damage per turn or the 2 points per turn. I don't really care about the armor that much if you think about it, so. I think that's still gonna be worth more. Might have made some mistakes here.
To work!
We conquered Gesso. These Nordling scum are no better.
Surprised it still hasn't got up there yet. So 1 position, 2 position. It might not even be there yet.
For the Daisy of the Valley!
Fine. If only I could have drawn coup instead of this. I don't know what the right move is here. Maybe I have to make sure that hits the top though. So we have to Nausicaa.
Nausicaa! Charge!
Took long enough. It was literally all the way down at the bottom. See, I don't understand. This does not work. It says an infused enemy at the end of your turn, damage self for each active flanking unit on the Oh. Never mind, it's on the opposite row. I forgot. Oops.
Once ours,
Well,
we shall win back.
One of them back here. Just gonna replay. So actually, these are kind of shit. I should have. Yeah, I don't think that's actually gonna matter. Now that I think about it. So we actually are gonna want to like boost this one here. I think this is probably the best one we get.
merciful embers.
So they can just replay everything. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Now it's only doing one. I think we lose. Just because it's like... down the car. Yeah, probably.
I am who I need to be.
I guess there's no world in which it actually... Yeah, we would have been better off just not even playing the card. I knew it wasn't going to be very powerful, so I probably should have just discarded it, but... I really need to memorize these traps. Is it incinerating now? Because they probably have it. They're actually countering the rainfire really good, which did not expect. Damn. You have to play the Yogi now, I guess. This isn't going to be getting any points anymore, though. Which is the stupidest part.
None can match the power of Nilfgaard.
Oh my gosh. I think the Vernacial is going to be too much. Actually, they're not even... Well, yeah, they're going to probably Vernacial, but the next one's going to be Eldain, I think, and then it's going to be Vernacial.
Don't hesitate.
They're just going to pop all the traps here. I'm actually worried they're going to fill up their whole row, and I won't actually be able to play this. Don't they have enough? Maybe they don't.
What are you doing?
I only did the face up ones though. Okay, well now I'm not even hardly doing any damage. So 10 is my best one now. I guess 10 is the best one anywhere on the board.
Do not assume you can order me around.
I don't know, it really doesn't matter. Wow, look at that. See? Huge swing. Okay. That was definitely suboptimal play of that deck for sure. But I haven't played that since like rank 7 or something like that. It's okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep going, but I would understand if people are done watching the stream. I kind of started failing there pretty hard after that one match. I need some wins with Nilfgaard, so I'm just gonna see if I can get like a win or two, and then I'm gonna push with Skellige, I think. If anybody wants to stick around with that, you're more than welcome to, but it is after midnight now, so. Actually, constructs, I like this one quite. Alright, so maybe what I should do, just to switch things up after this for anybody, I think we got one viewer still. I might switch it up and play the the weekly mode just because it's
The
kind
North shall
of
tuck
fun.
tail and beg for mercy.
It's not quite as fun as last week's mode, but it is still pretty fun. I don't have portal necessarily, so this is... Actually, I only got one of these, but what if I pull it? What if I do pull it? Yeah, I can actually play that from hand better. Plus, it's way earlier, so might make it better for putting it back to push Sunset Wanderers back.
A receipt? I could draw a pecker on your board.
This one's just kind of all over the place. I think we just take the thin. Playing against Double Cross. So it's kind of like an assimilate type thing.
I bring death, quite literally.
I think they're gonna have too much here. I'm leaning towards playing the Syria this round, actually.
Your name, young man, demands you be cursed into an urchin.
Do you honestly think you can catch me? You
pretty
fool.
good. Behind, kind of. Don't really want them to bleed me. It's just I don't have... I don't really have much I can do here. Probably should have snow dropped. I mean, I usually end up regretting it when I pass this early. So... That's right, because I'm not gonna... Okay, that doesn't actually really solve the problem after all. Damn it. Okay, well I can put that back.
The senses can be fooled easily. My boots got sand aplenty in them.
Oh,
Here's
they're
our
milling
chance.
me. Okay, not the worst. got a plan here. Probably have to play the Siri. Think we start with this, but I might, not sure. No, we start with.
I
We'll
wonder
start
what
with the
my
lock.
snails would have captured this time.
Let's see if we can get the round relatively cheap. At the very least, I would kind of hope we can get these, like, basically play
You
1,
played
2,
your hand.
3,
Now, allow me
4.
to retort.
Mr. Garamith.
Makes sense there. Well, we basically get a free Snowdrop's kind of funky now, though. But
Why aren't you listening? Listen to me sing, damn it!
I just don't need the points on the Snowdrop, though, so. That's pretty nice, actually. We just save this for points later. We can push back anything we don't want. So this is looking pretty good. There's a high chance that we end up with a bad mulligan to go here. Wait, what? Where's my summoning circle? What? It literally said with Snowdrop, place them on the bottom of your deck, did it not? Oh, shuffle them back into. Okay, never mind. Okay, well that's why we kept the one dealio here. I don't need to play it yet. I can just own Nero, I guess, although that kind of slows it down in a way. Yeah, I think Nero's better. Depending on, I think we might want to play this next just so. I don't like not playing that though. That's kind of, well, we'll probably end up drawing it from this. That's why we got to get the rock barrages out first, and this out first. So
You wanted a coup?
I gotta push that back as far as freaking possible and get this out. Like we gotta get everything out. Just thin like crazy, I guess, is the name of the game. Hopefully we high roll and hit him, but of course now they're gonna get.
No good wine will come from here, not even compost.
Please roll high.
A shame. A fine vintage it would have made. And the water, my lord.
Oh, I forgot it's
Not
not
too
3.
warm,
Darn it.
I trust.
Okay. So now we go this next. Oh, actually. You know what? I should have actually probably looked at that. This is weird though.
Bow before Nilfgaard's rightful empress.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it there. We actually want to put back, you know what, we probably want to take the thin first. Or not take the thin. Because then we could accidentally... Although I can put something back and the first thing it'll draw. But I want to try to draw this. Okay, we drew that. Okay, good. So now, I mean, I could have... Probably end up still wanting the lock, though. That's why I didn't take that. Ooh, actually, no, we want black blood here. We 100% want black blood. I'm just gonna play it for when the Siri gets over there, and we'll...
I will not have you gaze at me so.
Destroy their Siri. Okay, so we play this first. Go bam.
It is peace you desire. Prepare for war.
Put this back. So we go bam. 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 Okay. Just making sure. And then we'll play 2 rock barrages, I guess. Do we save that? I don't know. I want to play my Siri first, but I don't know which order it'll actually do that in, so... I don't want them to get a good coup target, though. Oh, but I can actually play it now. What am I talking about? Okay, which one's gonna get the boost first? Unless they directly boost. I feel like they probably, if they're taking this long to decide, they probably actually have something they can boost. They're just trying to figure out what they want to use.
Don't snap your spout at me.
Oh, they don't. Okay.
Defeat them with hunger. Great. Crush them with thirst.
Wait, well, oh, because he assimilates it. Okay, well, whatever. You know, it's not the worst thing, I guess. It's about 1, 8. I'm worried about the coup.
The Von Morlehams detest intruders.
Yeah, if they get that as a coup target, that's not going to be good. That's the better lock. Frenzy down next, I believe. So maybe we go Siri.
I shall flog them into submission.
I divined this move from a sparrow's innards.
That's not good. They might just win.
Good of the Empire. That is what matters.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What did they play? How'd they get a Siri? How'd they even get a Siri? I don't understand. They didn't use a coup. They top non-disloyal. What the heck? My gosh.
We all make sacrifices. The Empire, our cause.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this because I think they have a Sangreal. Maybe they can't fit it. That might be stupid of me to do it, but I'm gonna just try to make their Sangreal more awkward. I think it does technically earn me 6 points if that's the thing. If that's, I think I did that the math correct. If not, you can laugh at how stupid I was. We don't win this one though. I don't understand how, man.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
What on earth is? I don't even understand how they got 2 series. Like, is it because? Oh, did I not? Maybe I hadn't played. Oh, I think they used their leader. Yeah, I think it was their leader. Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Yeah, I should just give up, probably. My gosh. So they got Rune Mage, they got Magnum Division, Vigo, Imperial Diplomacy, Mage Infiltrators, Brathens, Booherd,
An interesting choice.
Thanid Turncoat, Kingslayer. Actually, that might have been the create off of the Imperial Diplomacy because that doesn't seem normal. Royal Decree, Experimental Remedy, Terra Nova, Blightmaker. Actually, they might have done that with me. Imperial Diviner, what did they even Vilgeforge? Oh, the Vilgeforge something I had. Vilgeforge, False Series, Lydia, Bendivort, Faircart. I don't even know why I'm playing anymore. I just want to see what kind of score we can actually get with this.
Target acquired.
I mean, we get a decent score, but it's just not enough. And then they just freaking do that. It's so stupid. Lame. Okay. I guess they didn't really get lucky on the series, but they just, the creates were insane that round. Guess I could do a simulate, but I don't really like. I don't know. Simulate's kind of boring sometimes now. Yeah, it's not really proper assimilate. I seriously think constructs, though, to me feels like my most consistent Nilfgaard deck at this point, even though it's still a little bit shoddy. Sometimes I like playing Sunset Wanderers, sometimes I don't. I think I just need to accept that it's going to be a variable
The
amount
North
of
shall
power,
tuck
and
tail
pushing it
and
back
beg for
is not
mercy.
the most important thing. Okay. Wow, look at all the bricks. I had 3 bricks in hand, 4 bricks in hand, and now I still got 4. I mean, these are the most important right now. Wow. I don't know, can we take this round? Oh, man. Kinda wanna kill that. Doesn't do me any good though.
I bring death, quite literally.
I guess maybe we can high roll with the next one. I guess I could have just locked. You know, I'd rather lock something else. They're playing assimilate, so maybe I should have went assimilate into assimilate. Playing that out does make the Francesca harder to get good value out of, but just gotta play 2 constructs next to her, I guess. It's easier said than done. I think we just lose this round. Honestly, the Imperial Golem wouldn't be terrible to play from hand right here. Because they've shuffled their deck in. It's probably like 3 damage or something that's going to get. And it will actually improve those slightly. Here I think we just take the lock.
Detest intruders.
Pretty much no way we don't. We'll just stay ahead of them. We'll definitely want to save the other lock for something that matters. This is probably the worst draw I've ever got with this deck, though. I don't know if you can tell. I've kind of almost just resigned to the fact that I'm not because it's just like theoretically I could still do it, but like just to play the number of games that it would take, I'd have to stay up until I think 3 in the morning. which I don't really want to do because that only gives me like maybe 4.5 hours of sleep at best. I mean, if I do feel like if I win this and I win the next one, then maybe I'll just push for it. I'm gonna take the mage, I think.
No good wine will come from here, not even compost.
Did not high roll.
Burak!
I could technically play this from hand, but then summoning circles. Well, this is still okay to summon. And I played most of the constructs already. So
We conquered Gesso! These Nordling scum are no better!
don't really think it's bad. I want to kill an assimilate engine with this. I mean, I guess we can get some information. I'm gonna try it. What? Okay, they have a totally different deck. I mean, it's still assimilate-ish. Actually, I should. Oh, wait, no, it's not a shoot. Unless they, wait, did they do any creates? Yes. I think they have a shoot deck. They have a Sienna. Okay. That definitely tells me I need to
Good
pass.
as dead, that lot.
Everyone wants to play this to see. The thing is, though, they got good cards in hand here. I can't do this anymore. Yeah. It was like Brick City at the beginning of this game. Now I got Summoning Circle, what do you know? And Colossal Ifrit, of course, is... Jeez, man. We could actually put Snowdrop out on the road. That's not a terrible idea.
Onward, onward! To be showered with Imperial gold!
Rock barrages, which I don't have. And I can't have, and it's not gonna be good. Tells me they're going for the 2-0 though. I don't have anything. I don't have the lock that I need to kill it this way. I don't have the black blood that I need. Or then the Boo Herd combo is just... We might get it here though. I think we'll get it in time. And Hefty Hellish. Jeez, this is like my nemesis, dude. Like everything about this hand, the draw order is just garbage. I mean, there's nothing I can really do about any of them anyway. It's bad, it's very awkward. It's way too slow. I might have to gamble for the Boohurt Sangreal frenzied out. This is just
a clever maneuver.
So weird. You have to let the sunset come out. There's no other way. Yuck. I have to play 2 regardless. There's so much that I need to get, it's unbelievable.
Not all battles need end in bloodshed.
What are they gonna put? I'll put my lock back, okay. I guess it's kinda fine. It's kinda fine. Oh, but wait! The order of it though, the lock was the last one to get... Wait, I didn't put the lock. Where did I put that? I didn't get what I needed though, this is just absolute trash. Wow, and I'm not even gonna get that summoned down. Okay. I don't even think it's possible to win, I'll be honest. I'll put the Boo Herd back. Are you fucking... Why is it... It's literally making me rope.
The good of the Empire. That is what matters.
Yep. Can't... We don't have enough points. Jeez. That one was terrible. I was screwed from the very beginning. Tell. I haven't played dwarves in a long time. Play some dwarves. Fireball coins fitting for dwarves. Alright, here we go. Man, my energy dropped off so much after some of those losses.
How can I help?
Okay, I'll call Harmony. It's maybe a tough matchup, but
I don't recall.
the lock just feels a little bit slow for what it is.
Special prize, just for you, love.
Kind of tricky right there. Probably wasn't the right move. But at least we got the boost on that. It makes it a little prone. You get one less spawn off, but I think it's worth it to kill it.
I kneel before no one.
I have a feeling we're gonna have to play deep. said,
Size doesn't matter.
I gotta do this now if I want it to work.
Your next move shall be your last!
Temporary might have been enough. Secure, but
Wind whistles, Willow's whip.
so probably take an elim. Oh, they moved that to another real price.
Peace with humans.
Oh, no.
I buy those.
Release that. Hey. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, now you've got me raging.
One, 2, 3. I think I need this to make sure that they don't pass on it. It's a good investment. I think I actually got lucky on that. I don't think I didn't actually pay attention to it. So we got resilience on the 1, which is pretty good. Ooh. I don't think it gets much better than that. We'll probably just push for a 2-0. Not equal to their armor though. I think that would have been a good Cranmer.
Taking up at ease. Would you like an arrow to the head instead?
I
I wish I
gladly
had the
fight,
Cranmer instead
but
of
my fate forbids it.
They probably have scenarios, so I kind of want to save that for this. If you wait for that.
Hi ho, hi ho.
That's a puppy end.
If I don't play that, I'm not missing out on a ton of points. think it's always Lock Fiend Convergence. I don't know. Might not be the best heat wave weapons.
Damn the horse sons!
I think we might actually play Booberhoog now. It's not bad. I might save him though.
Blood! Blood!
If I think I can. I don't know if they really have that many point slammy things. Maybe this was the heat wave.